just there. It took a little longer than expected. Almost there. Can you feel how tantalizingly close it is? Can you feel me just inches away? It won't be long now. Just a little more. Chat. Hello, chat. Hello. This is Dominic Pelgrand, your local lazy gamer, coming at you with a wee bit of TTRPG. This has been months in the making, and I said I'd do it, and we're here now. I can't believe we're actually here, but we are. So how is everyone? Give me a second. You want to make yourself a little different. Yeah, there we go. We're about the right height. So, as you can tell, effectively, these are the characters. This is YouTube chat. YouTube, say hi. This is Twitch chat. Twitch, say hi. I hope everyone is ready. We're going to wait some time until we have a nice little balance between the two sides. And then we go from there. So cool. Thank you. Wait. Something's wrong here. Why is Hero? Oh, there you are, Heroes. Wonder why your slime took so long to pop in. Now, I don't know what delay is going to be like on your end because we have low latency enabled. So it might take the stream from your delay from 20 seconds down to 18 seconds. But those 2 seconds matter, don't they? So, there seems to be a couple of things that should be here that isn't here. We're going to have to fix that. Let me have a look just to make sure everything's on the up and up. Oh, don't say that. I don't want any 1 minute delays. At that point, we'd have to preempt everything. Let's see. No. Display capture. No. No. Did I delete it? Well, we're gonna have to make it again. That's why I had it on a different screen. Oh, wait, I saw something called dice something. Doesn't matter. Capture a specific window, and we're going to capture 2 dice roller. Okay. And then we're going to bring the dice down here. Actually, we're going to flip this. Let's see. Transform. Rotate 90 degrees clockwise. There we go. And we'll just slap this here. Make it a little smaller so it fits the table. Transform. There we go. This should do. Now we'll take the dice and we'll bring it all the way down to the D&D board. Where's D&D? There we go. Bring it down. It has to be on top of the table. Okay. There we go. I hope you're all ready. You love the dice roll. Dice roller is amazing. Alternatively, we can transform it back and just have it behind He-Man. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. Okay, and then we'll go move it behind He-Man. I said behind He-Man. There we go. Okay. You attack my HP? Tough. I'm God. I'm God of this world and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay. Give me a second. We need to grab this. Oh, we do have a TTRPG window, which is broken. But it doesn't matter now, because we have it built in here. Say hi, everyone. Say hi. Okay. Where do you think is a good place to put the die roller? I'm going to put it there. Okay. So, I'm completely unprepared. I hope you're all aware of that. Does everyone have their character sheet? Do they have their character sheets? Give me a second. I'm going to add something. I should have been better prepared. They're not working? No, it's not working. Okay, so I haven't been able to update your page. Basically, you have a new attack in there. I'm going to show it to you on here. Okay, if you need your TTRPG information, it's here. But specifically, the cleric now has Holy Javelin, which is an attack roll that is a holy attribute and range. And the warrior has Wind Strike, which is an attack roll, wind attribute, and range. Very straightforward. It's not going to be as strong as your other attacks, but it is going to be able to hit from a distance. These are the rewards that were selected by chat, respectively, at the end of the whatchamacallit. Beyond that, nothing new was added. So, let's link back over to chatting. Hello. Okay, everyone is geared. That's good. I couldn't figure out where the character sheet information was in the Discord, so I wasn't able to update the chat, the information. And it annoys me because I know it's in there somewhere. I just don't know where. Found my commands, but I'm not looking for my commands. It's in the TT. I have a TTRPG stuff page. Where? Is in research? Ah, it is. We do have it. Okay. So we have to add information into those ones. Bear with me. Here we are. Copy. Oh, wait, how do I... We'll close these down. Then we'll open... Ah, there you are. Okay, so we'll delete you. And you. And delete you. And we'll add you. And you. Okay, the expanded information has been uploaded. There's not a whole lot in there. But there you go. I think we're finally ready. I completely forgot we had a research page. Filled to the brim with research stuff. So I need my TTRPG page, my information open. Okay, now we'll turn on translator stand so people can be involved in this. I'm going to move you to the forefront so I can monitor the chat. Make sure everything's on the up and up. Okay. And now I'll ignore the chat by respectively putting my character sheet information over the chat. That's how it's done. Okay. Everything should be on the up and up. Hey Corey, how are you? Damn right, we're kicking ass with dice. Now, we're going to be making up everything on the spot because I had ideas and then I forgot the ideas. And I decided I'm going to give you some creative control to a degree, and we're going to just make it up as we go along. I prefer to make it up as we go along anyway. So give me a second while I down this cup of medicine. Ah ha ha! Fuck! Ah! Oh! Ugh! 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 I'm gonna be tasting that for a while. Okay. Why does He-Man look like he's grabbing his slog? Don't ask what happens beneath the table. Don't ask, okay? Okay. It is what it is, as the younglings say. Okay. Half an hour of prep time. We're finally ready, sort of. You can see the dice roll pool over there, so we're all good. So, here we're going to go a recap of yesterday's, not yesterday's, the last one shot, so everyone's on the up and up. Both YouTube and Twitch was running from a something that you could not afford to fight for reasons, and you made it to a temple, knowing that there was an opportunity to delay or escape using the mechanics of the properties of the temple. There you entertain spirits and gods alike by participating in a small bout of combat, taking out little golems, a pair of dancing skeletons, and the Drake that had appeared in the test run that had a vendetta against you. A Drake that was plucked up from wherever it was and dropped in front of you. Almost, definitely by intent. So now we have, now you've beaten this, and as a gift, the gods randomly teleported you out of the temple, just tossed you off, and you ended up at a crossroads. From there, you spent a few days making your way back to your party house, where you inform your your party leader of what happened. And for reason unspecified, you had to leave the situation go, but now you're extremely suspicious of the guild hall. The reason is, you were originally on a escort mission, doing a simple escorting some high-profile merchants from one town to the other. You and a group of others were hired. However, you were ambushed along the way. The problem is you recognized some of the ambushers, and you recognized them as being colleagues of some of the people you were working with on this job. The problem is that some of these people you recognize happens to be the personal hire of the guild. You know, the guild that isn't particularly fond of you. You don't know why, but you were targeted. And you don't know the specifics of what was going on, but you knew if you attacked back, you may have been in a spot of bother for attacking Guildhall members, since it seems like an ambush. Even then, you were outnumbered by a significant amount. You were chased through the woods, and you fled into the temple to escape them. Eventually, you managed to flee them and make it back to your hall safely. Now, the thing is, you reported everything, and the party leader is doing his own thing in the background. You don't know what the outcome is with the guild hall. You don't know if you're ambushed by the guild hall by intent, or if it was just a specific group of people that didn't like you in particular deciding to take you out. You don't know what's going on. All you know is you shouldn't push it. And all you know is you still have an ongoing, the higher ups in the guild hall still don't like you. Now, keep in mind, that doesn't mean the guild hates you. A lot of the people you encountered are people who work for the interests of the guild master himself, not the interests of the guild hall. So, this means you do have allies in the guild, and you don't know if you should be tackling the guild or the guild master. So, it's a real messy situation. And there we go. So, right now, the guildmaster can't do anything about you. You can't do anything about the guildmaster. And you're just back to the way things are. So, you are both shooting the wind, sitting at on a random bench in the middle of town, sipping the Kool-Aid. Question is, what do you want to do? That's right. This is an open-ended question. No, YouTube and Twitch. Remember, this is not a Dust and Hero thing. Dust and Hero are just my most consistent representation. It's a YouTube Twitch thing. So, looking over on YouTube side, He-Man says, we should do another quest. Yes, that's right, Corey. You have a way in on this whole situation. We could do with more money and better gear. That's true. So, that still begs the question. What does Twitch say to YouTube's thing about doing a mission? Okay. So Dusk is asking if we're prepared for all this stuff. So, that's a genuine question. How are you going? Are you asking him just for roleplay, or do you want to know specifically? You're asking for roleplay. So, what do you say? The voices in your head are multiplied. They tell you to do things. Awful things. Ha! Fucking He-Man there with the morally ambiguous suggestions. We could stock up on supplies, or we could rob somewhere. Are you sure you really want to rob from your own base of operations? Just throwing that out there. Well, the birds chirping, the children playing, the one weird homeless man in the corner pissing in the wind. I have dabbled in borrowing. I don't mind. Robbing their stuff would make it all free and we won't get caught. That is a bold assumption, Hero. That is a bold assumption. La -di -di, la -da -da. Well, so if I'm getting of this conversation, it seems that YouTube and Twitch is in the process of debating whether or not we should rob people. That sounds a bit awful. No one will know. Look at the guild supply shed. Just killed a mighty dragon after all. A few guards won. He almost got bodied by stone golems the size of footballs for 2 hours. Okay, it seems you have accepted the fact that you're going to steal. Right, so your plan is apparently to steal. Who are you stealing from? But we survived. Right, so you're going to steal supplies from who? Hello. So the plan is to steal. Did you all just die? Did my internet die? We go in, borrow some stuff, continue on our way. We go borrow some stuff like that big general store at the entrance of town. So what you're saying is you're either going to steal from the bit of the town, so Dust is suggesting the guild, while Hero is suggesting the general store. So make up your minds. Which are you hitting? Can you flip a coin? Oh, no, you're going to have to make a choice here. Unless you choose to flip a coin. Are you going to choose to flip a coin? Hey, don't yeet me. I'm doing my best here. Let's hit the guild up first and see what they have. Okay, so Hero's in agreement with the guild. Now. Okay. So you make your way through the relatively small town to the guild. There, inside guild, you open up the doors, you step on in. You see people talking, people at your typical guild experience. Tables, chairs, people sitting and talking, forming clans. You see a variety of quest boards lining the walls, riddled with various requests from across the land. And you see a variety of counters, and one is the counter that handles information on general information. Another one that handles quest related stuff, and another one that handles purchases. Now, here's to keep in mind: the guild will sometimes give new players a starting pack. Obviously, you're not new guilders, you're not new guild members, but they do sell various products, potions, basic equipment from their stock. Now, keep in mind, everything they sell is basic. It's not particularly expensive. That's because they buy in bulk. So, and they're cheap. Plus, they're supposed to be starting gear. People can fend for themselves after that. So, there's that. Question is, what's AE? Basic if we just take it, but free if you take it. Well, good luck. Because you don't know where they manage their stock. All you know is that there's a person there and there's no potions, there's no weapons. Whenever a purchase has to be made, they will disappear behind the backs, and then they'll eventually show back up with the product you ordered. That's how they operate. They put nothing out front. So you would have to figure out how to get into the backs, figure out where everything is located, and do so without being caught by the variety of people walking to and fro, and hope that you don't get pissed off personal guards and any adventurers with a bit too much gusto. So that's the circumstances you're facing with the guild. So the guild is going to be your slightly high difficulty one because you don't have enough information and there's a lot of people that can make this all go very wrong. Okay, you got a plan. Keep in mind that there's already a number of people looking at you. Some with barely disguised disgust. Some with complete disinterest. And one or two that look very miffed by your existence. So, again, remember, ye are the troublemakers. Ye are part of a party that is not particularly liked for various reasons because of poor reputation. And He-Man is running around in his tight underwear and a bunch of belt buckles. Let that all sink in. Okay. So, Twitch is a plan. YouTube is doing his is looking to hear what that plan is. I wish you all the best. La dee da da. So, what's this plan? Also, try and tell me in chunks, so it isn't just a big dead space. Relay my plan to YouTube. So I walk in there. I say I want to pick up an order. See, the client lost the receipt for the order. It was an order of low-grade healing potions. If anyone asks, I'll just say the client paid ahead. Thanks. So, no, it is what it is. In this case, it can't be helped. It's all one big dialogue. So, you hear that? Wait, YouTube? YouTube. Did you hear that, YouTube? The plan is to lie about an order of potions without a receipt. And the client paid ahead. But do you know what? What's gonna happen? Come on. Okay, so Hero has rebuked the plan with that's a risky one. So, what's going on? Plan B is to just fight. Well... Hey, Ren! Oh, it doesn't matter if there's enough. Just pick your side and give voice to what you'd like to see. Twitch is countering. You have a better plan? Well, do you? So it looks like no one has a plan outside of lie about an order's details and see what happens, and attack. Those seems to be our only plan, so I want to know what's happening. you want to set the place on fire. Well, that would be a plan, all right. No, you won't be the pet rock wren. I'm not giving anyone a an individual character. Johnson is, as of this moment, currently residing in the party's garden. You can go and claim him anytime you want, but I am not giving anyone a individual character. Mostly for the sakes of fairness. But you have fire magic, right? No. There was an option for YouTube to get a fire related ability last time, but no, they wanted a different ability, didn't they? Start a fire in the back somehow. Well, it wouldn't be hard to set fire to the place. The building is mostly wood. The question is, do you will need to get the materials to light the fire, or find some other way of doing it. You start a fire in the back somehow. Distractions, I like it. Right, so the plan seems to be to set fire to the building from behind, which brings up the next question. Do you have an idea of where to go to get the resources to set fire to the building from behind? Keep in mind, you do have an answer. You're going to have to check your character sheet. No, actually, you don't have an answer. You do technically have an answer, but you're going to have to get the equipment. So, any ideas come to mind? Come now. You're only here for like, what? 10 minutes and you're already trying to burn down the building filled with people? So your plan is to burn it down from behind. Come on. How are you going to do it? You got this. I believe in you. How can we start a basic fire? Good luck finding gasoline. How can we start a basic fire? Well, think for a second. What is it that you use for a long rest during the last prep stream? Come on, think about it for a second. What did you use when you were taking a long rest during the previous prep stream? Camp, exactly. Go get your camping gear. That is an option. You can literally walk back, grab some camping gear, and see what you can do with that. You got this. Also, a hero solution is to rob the rob the general store, which means going back to the store that you were going to rob the first time to rob different materials, to go back to the guild to set it on fire. I think we steal from the store, set that on fire so we can get more distraction from the guild and pass it by. What do you think? Well, you really like that idea? Okay, you have a new plan. Ignore the guild, go back to the general store, steal fire-related stuff, go back to the guild and set it on fire. Is that what I understand the plan is? Is that what I understand we're doing? Okay, so both chats get up, walk from behind the building onto the street as people look at you. You make your way down to the general store, and you find yourself dead smack in the facing a modest store. Yeah. So, don't think about that for now. You make your way. Thank you for telling me. You're in front of a general store, quote unquote. It's not particularly big, but it's still stocked. You step inside, and in front of you is a few small aisles with general stuff on it. A counter with a very tired looking man. And a door behind the counter leading to the storage area, or what you presume is the storage area. So, what are you doing? Because again, there could be the stuff you might need could be on the shelves. You never know. Well, so we stood in, yeah, I'm waiting. You want to roll perception for supplies? Just ask to look around. I'm not going to make you dig through the dark to find something that's sitting on the wall right in front of you. You walk in the door. Immediately, Witch looks around and sees flint, firewood, kindling, and some... Yeah, no, that'll do. And the first thing you do as soon as you see it is you hear, with not too quietly, "Hey, Twitch, we should knock out the old guy and get our supplies." Okay. So this is the circumstance you are. There is a tired man, bored, sitting at the counter. You walked in. He barely acknowledges your existence. You've already identified what you need to get. And it's just a matter of getting it. I'll distract him and you bonk him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. So how, pray tell me, how, YouTube, are you in on this? And, dear God. Hey Tony, how are you? Okay, so He-Man here, immediately upon hearing Dust say, I'll distract him and you go bonk him, ducks down and starts crawling across the ground. And the guy just looks at you. He just looks at you as you crawl along the ground. So, Dust walks up to the counter. Hi, sir. Looking up the counter. You happen to know where I can find a good hammer? My morning star is good. Decent, I sometimes. The guy hears you say that, and he's still staring at the... he looked at you briefly, and he looked back at YouTube just crawling along the ground, and he goes, blacksmith. And he kind of gestures you to go away, and he's just looking at YouTube, and he's kind of seems to be reaching for something under the counter. So, yep, this is your current circumstances. So what's going on? YouTube, you at least make it to the counter side, to the face of the counter. Twitch is just, you know, they're talking about a hammer that isn't being sold in a general store, and the guy is now very concerned about the situation before him. Mostly because there's a half-naked man crawling along the ground. Speaking of, the man turns to Dust briefly and says, could you please take your gimp off the floor? Please walk your pet elsewhere. Well, so what's going on? La da da, la da da. I'm waiting. You try to get closer to him, then hit him on the head. Right, when he turned to Okay, we're gonna do this the fun way. So, I'm gonna roll a few dices and we're gonna see what happens. He lost when he turned to Twitch. He lost sight of Hero for YouTube for a bit. YouTube slunk behind the counter. At the same time, Dust said, "Look that," but the guy is well. The guy's like, "Fuck that." He kind of pushes back, throwing something in the air that flashes and blinds you both. Then you hear a thunk and a click. And when the flash disappears, you're both staring at an empty aisle. He has since fled into the back and locked the door. So, ye failed to knock him out, but ye succeeded in getting rid of him. So, you have succeeded. What are you going to do? You can just leave him here and get your stuff. You can indeed leave him there to get your stuff. Okay, so other than that brief moment of, oh dear God, and the guy bailed, the point was the supplies. It was the supplies. So, he managed to escape. Just briefly. To grab at every bit of wood, weapons, and potions this place had. Well, as I said, he doesn't have weapons. Wood, basic equipment, food, general stuff like that, he does have. But he doesn't have potions. Those things are handled by the guild. Okay. Let's grab the flint, firewood, and some snack. Actually, everything is handled by the guild, equipment-wise. Black bits will sometimes take personal jobs, or they might sell leftover gear. But blacksmiths, the guild's kind of where you go if you want to get the beginning stuff. So, yeah. So, I am going to put into your backpack. Let's see now. Lengths of rope by 3 each. Okay. I'm also going to add flint. And I'm going to add firewood. By 3. And Kindle by 3. Okay, there you go. So add into your list if you want a total of 3 rope, 1 flint, 3 firewood, and 3 kindle each. No. Your wind strike spell is just a focus slash a wind to hit something from a distance. It's not like, you know, I'm going to summon a tornado to blow up an entire building. At least the old man didn't get hurt. Dustin Hero out here robbing people. Yep. Oh, no, you definitely don't have that. Your wind strike is literally just you swing at the air, you slash your sword, and a gust the wind will cut along that pass in the distance. So, what are you doing? Okay, we got what we need. Let's head. You know where? Nudging YouTube. So that old man doesn't hear us. My God. So, yeah. It seems He-Man here wants to roast the building. You technically have enough supplies to set fire to a few locations, but you can increase the rate at which it burns by using more. You have between you a total of 6 possible fires you can light. So I want to hear what you're doing. My God. We need a good distraction, remember, Twitch? Well, that's one way of putting it. Okay, so what are you doing? Stream lags, whatever YouTube said. YouTube just wants to burn it down in order to make a distraction. So I want to know, what are you doing right now? Are you setting fire to the place? Yes or no? Hello. And then I want to know how you're going to set fire to the place. Say less. Okay, so we have a yes. No, I refuse to have TTS anymore. We had a few mishaps and TTS has been shot. Brought around back, put down. Okay, so it sounds to me like you're going to set fire to the store by burning a big old pile in the middle of the room. Is that what I'm understanding? Okay, so right now Remember, the bigger the fire and the more places you started at, the quicker the building will go up. You have a total of 6 fires between you. And I'm seeing that you're both going to set fire to the building. Dust is setting up a fire in the middle. Hero, where are you going to set up your fire? You're going to do it in the corner? Okay. So, Hero went to a random corner to set up his little fire. Dust to set up his fire. You both lit lit the kindling. The wood has gone up. And now you're going to watch as the fire slowly spreads across the floor and up the walls. And the question is, why are you stilling the building while it's going up in flames? Well, well, there goes He-Man. He-Man, master of the pyrokinetics. Master of arson. So, Dust, what are you doing? Okay, you both leg it. Absolutely flee. Give me a second, I have to make a few notes here. Let's see. Okay. So both of you have dipped. You ran. According to Dust, he's running straight for the guild hall. What are you going to do, Hero? Are you going to follow him? Well... Okay, so you're both legging it to the guild hall. I'm going to knock off... one kindling and one firewood from your list. Because you both used it to set your fire. Okay. You've run full kilt across town, past crowds, ran down the side of the guild hall, and you popped out the back. You're now at the back area of the guild. What are you going to do? Now, keep in mind, you do hear voices. You hear the voices of two people as you reach the corner. I'll give you a moment to hear what I said there, Hero. You're both at the back, but you can hear the voices of two people at the back. Do you wait for them to leave, or are you going to attack them, or are you just going to set the fire and pray they don't notice? It's up to you. It's up to both of you. What are you going to do? You see who they are? You see a soldier and a guild staff member having a brief conversation with each other. And yes, I mean a soldier. We can rob them after we finish them off. Fucking hell. Well, what are you doing? Okay, so He-Man here wants to go out there and absolutely body them. Yeah, the guard can have valuables. Well, okay. So you step out. Hero here, He-Man here whips out his majestic sword. And that just leaves dust there. What are you doing? Obviously you're attacking. The two of them see... Wait, are you going to attack outright? Like, you're just going to run up to him and attack? I just need to know that. So you're going to use the javelin skill on the guard as a preemptive attack. And 20 is a +6. 24, 16, 4, 4, 8. Okay, let me just grab my details. Okay, I got the information here. Now, what we have to do is roll for initiative. So you threw it and you struck the guard, dealing 8 points of damage and causing him to fucking panic. You're going to roll for initiative with a level of... Where is my information? Layouts. Is it you? Okay, so first we're going to roll for you two. We're rolling a 10 and a 10. And then for the guard on the left and the guild guy here. (13 to 16). Okay, so the guild staff is going to react first in this encounter. Then the guard was going to recover. Actually, I'll give the guard disadvantage. We'll give him disadvantage proportional to the damage you hit him with, which is 8. And since he rolled a 13, should 3 off. And 5, he only rolls 5. Okay, the guard will be going last. Then we have YouTube and Twitch. The reason why I'm going to have YouTube go first is because Twitch threw the javelin and YouTube moved in. Okay. So the first thing that's going to happen is the guild staff's going to scream like a little bitch and run. Straight up fucking run. Gonna flee. It's not even an engagement or anything. He's just going to start running and shouting. So he's already after making a distance away from you. I don't have anything to visualize it, so you're just going to have to trust me on it. It's YouTube's turn. The guard is recovering from being struck by the javelin. And wait, YouTube wants to do a big string. Okay, let me roll big swing just to be safe since they're both here. This is still going to be important, but we're going to roll big swing to hit both of them. And we'll make adjustments here. So big swing, if I'm reading this right, give me a second. Attack roll the target unit and adjacent units. Who are you hitting with the big swing? Because you 11 to their 9. Okay, so that's 2 halved 1. Okay, so you did strike the guild member, dealing 1 damage and extending the damage to... Wait, how did I do the javelin attack? I'll do it like this. Oh, that's a lot. The 20 to 6, roll a 6. I just had to make up my mind there for a second. 21, 5, 15. 15 hits both targets. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Okay, so making adjustments to this encounter. You straight up murdered the guild staff member. And knocked the flying fuck out of the guard. So the guild staff member is dead as fuck. Okay, you just literally ripped through the guy, slammed into the guard, and flung him a mile. You flung him back a bit, or to the side. Now the fight, he gets up, and the fight begins. YouTube, you have initiative. Okay, sorry about that. I just had to recalculate all that. So. So, you murdered the staff member and you knocked the other fucker flying. What's going on? Whose turn? It's YouTube's turn. The fight, the initiative is rolled out that way. Well, 2 seconds. Oh! He went for a rending strike. The guard blocked it magnificently, but the rending blow still somehow tore into his shoulder a bit, dealing 1 point of damage. Okay. Now, it is Dust's turn. I'm on me. I'm eating. So what's going on? You're telling me. 11-2. You fucked the attack. You went in to slam him, but he manages to barely throw himself out of the way. Your attack harmlessly swings through the air, and he's finally at a safe distance. And it's his turn. The guard does what any guard should do, and immediately calls out for help. And he attacks. So first things first. The call for help, well, he made it. There's no good or bad about it. He made a shout. And the attack is going to go for the closest, the last person to take a swing at him. That's going to be you, Witch. He does a basic attack that does 6 points of damage. Okay. It's now back to YouTube. If the guy successfully calls for help 3 times, there will be people coming. That's what the gimmick's going to be for this fight. I'm going to tell it to you straight up. After the first help, you're now fully aware that he is going to be calling for help. It's because you're really bad with the hammer, I think. But hey, when it hits like a truck. Hey. Hero, He-Man steps in with a declaration that he'll end it, throws another rending strike. And it ignores 6 damage. That's a lot. So, dealing a whopping 8 points of damage. So, Hero steps in and takes a swing that slams into the guy, tearing a nice chunk, another chunk into him, knocking him back along the way. Another 8 points is... Yep. Okay. And now it's Twitch's turn again. Poor guard is having a very bad day. Just so you know, if the guard does a shout and he rolls higher than the negative, than the other dice, it's going to count as 2 shouts. Okay. Attack roll plus 1d6. That's 6 to his 13. You reach up and you grab the mighty fuck you hammer. Oh, I forgot there's been a +1 to all these attacks. But regardless, you take a swing and it did fuck all. The magic attack seemingly shatters when he tries to parry it with his blade. And his turn comes around. Now, if he wins this, he will have counted. If he wins this roll, this will be 3 shouts. Okay, he won it. He shouts, he gives a particularly loud bellow. And you get the distinct feeling that things are going bad really, really, really fast. So, what are you doing? It's now YouTube's turn. No, the guard has attacked. The guard is going to attack YouTube. The guard attacks YouTube, but if we take into account YouTube's parry. So the guard makes a swing at YouTube while this dread is settling in. But YouTube manages to parry the attack, and both of you push against each other and then push away from each other. Okay. It's now YouTube's turn. You now have the equivalent of 2 turns to resolve this, including this turn. And if you don't, you will be ambushed. Okay. You're going to wind strike him for a basic attack roll with a crit modifier. 21 to 18, that's 3 damage. Okay. So you take a swing for a total of 3 wind damage. You know what? The guy is bleeding heavily, and he seems to be exhausted. It's now Twitch's turn. Show me you actually know what you're doing. Just swing with the Morning Star. You take a swing, and the guy ducks under it. The swing flies harmlessly over his head. It's now his turn. He once again calls out, but it doesn't really make a difference. And he takes a swing at Twitch, dealing 2 whole points of damage to Twitch. Okay. Now what? What are you going to do? YouTube. He-Man, it's your turn. It's not that he's tough. You just forgot how to fight. You actually could have been done by now, but again, you forgot your moves and how your tactics completely. So, still YouTube's turn. Well, YouTube. Oh, did YouTube get its messages eaten up again? There we go. Warrior's Pride's attack boost of your level, which we set to level 4. Actually, it's now level 5 because of the temple. Plus a D6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you have a 9 boost that will last 4 turns. Okay. And YouTube's using Rending Strike. 18 to 16. That is 17 plus 1. That's 28. That's the plus 1 from the sword. And you reduce the damage by, or the enemy's armor by 115. That's 29 damage. Now that's a hit. Anyway, with that, with Warrior's Pride and a mighty swing of your sword, you cut the fucker clean in two. Tore through him, ripped him apart. But because you spent too long, the dread you feel that something bad is going to happen really fucking soon is it's starting to grow thick. So what are you going to do? Okay. Which is called shouts out, let's get out of here. What are you going to do, YouTube? Some of the messages gets eaten up and it's really annoying. Yeah. So what are you doing? Oh no, he's already dead. You caught him cleaning too. 29 points of damage was literally 3/4 of his health. He only had 40 HP. He's dead. Just so you know, hero, the dread that came with the tree shout out is very high. Now, you can run, or you can stay here and set the place on fire. All you know is that things are going to shit. So, what are you doing? I need to know. You can indeed try and set this place on fire if you want to. Okay, here's the problem. This is not going to be like in the place. You have to use your flint, you have to use your kindle, and you're going to have to spend time sparking it. Okay, so He-Man is going to set fire to the building. He's already committed. He's put down the wood. He's ignoring the kindling. He didn't say anything about the kindling. But I'm going to say he put down the kindling to make it easier on him. And he's now going to try and set it on fire. The dust is going to stay. So, Twitch, what are you going to do? Are you going to help him set the fire by building one yourself, or what? What are you doing? Okay. So both of you are going down and setting the place on fire. Okay. In the spur of the moment, with the ever-increasing sense of danger, you both get down, you stack up, you start lighting the place on fire. Before you even before you can get the flint going, the back door of the facility breaks open, and out steps a handful of different people, ranging from the personal adventurers of the guild, and a few guild receptionists. They see the dead bodies. They see you hunched over, trying to light the fire. The receptionists run in screaming, and the elite guards, they turn on you. But the question is, you're far enough away from the door that you can keep lighting and risk being attacked, or you can run, or you can fight. What are you going to do? Remember, you're looking at two of the guild hall's elites, and you don't know how many more adventurers and guild hall soldiers are going to come pouring out. Are you ready? Well, what are you doing? You can discuss this amongst yourselves. It doesn't have to be exclusively roleplay. Do you want to play people lighting the fire or fight them? And you don't know how many you'll be fighting. There's 2 now, but that doesn't mean there won't be more. Okay. So, the 2 round on you, and they come down at you. Give me a second to figure out their stats. Good luck. And you better have both remembered how to fight. Because these are the elites, and I'm not having any mercy on you. Okay. We're going to roll for... Okay. YouTube is a 9. You're 11. Okay, and the 2 guards are 5 and a 10. Okay. Have to move you up a level. Bear with me. And now a GE 5. I have to double check something. Give you... I give you that much. That's fine. Okay. You have an opportunity here. Right, so the fight has started. Twitch, you have the start of this. Remember, all of your buffs have reset because the last fight ended. So, what are you doing? The fight has the 2 guards, they round on you. You abandon the lighting of the fire, and both of you pull back out your weapons, and you approach the guards that are approaching you. Which you make your way ahead of him first, and you cast attack boost on He-Man. That is a nice start. So let's see. Attack boost is the healer's level, which is currently 5, plus 1d4, which is 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 additional damage. Okay, now let's go back to that page. How many turns? 4 turns. Okay, so you got an 8 attack boost for 4 turns. It's now guard 10's move. So he is going to do a heavy attack against YouTube. Oh. Oh, wait, how was I handling the enemy roll? Didn't I always say the black roll was the enemy roll? How did I... Here, give me a second, I'm going to make this fair. So, red is always going to be allies, black is always going to be enemy. $19-2. Now I just want to make that the attack roll. Anyway, that's always going to be the enemy's rolls. They're always going to be... So, he takes a heavy attack, which is going to have a d6 applied to it, which doesn't matter. And you managed... He-Man manages to parry it perfectly. The attack comes down. He-Man just slams it out of the way. He-Man now has his attack. What are you going to do? Remember, there's an elite guard 1 and 2. Guard 1 was the one that attacked you. Okay. The Warrior Pride and a 1d4 plus level for 6 turns. 2, 5, 7. So that's a 7A for 60. You're now going to do big swing to try and hit them both. Okay. You better pray this works, because that's an 18. 8 plus 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. That was a 2 to 18, I think it was. 8, 10, 17. Plus the 1 from the weapon, that's 18. No, you just clash. You take a big ass swing, and it just slam. They both what's it? They both. One of the guards pushed into it with his own body, slamming his blade against yours, pushing you back. So, yeah, you did. That was a mighty big boost, though. You went from 2 up to a matching 18. Guard 2 now takes another swing at YouTube. He's going to be doing another heavy attack. So 5 to 2 with a d6. 2. A 17. 5. That's 15 straight damage down on YouTube. He kicks you back and then slams you viciously with the sword. He manages to cut a little bit into you. You did parry for 2, bringing you down to 13 damage. But he did manage to cut into you a little bit. So. Yeah. That turn has ended, and now we're going to roll a dice. A new enemy has walked out through the door. And we're going to roll for... He rolls an 18. Which puts him on top of the list. I'm not sure if you should be saying that. I'm going to be honest, I didn't think you'd actually do this, but you have. So, the cooldown on the skills have gone down from... Yep. So, it's now number 3's turn. He sees the commotion, immediately draws his blade and advances. And I'm going to have him attack... Odds, evens, odds for YouTube, evens for Twitch. He attacks YouTube. Seven to 9. Yeah. So it's a failed attack. He comes in swinging and you knock him out of the way. They will bow before us, he says. I don't know many people that go ahead and, you know, murder people in their own fucking town, but go for it. Right, so it's now Twitch's turn. Twitch, what are you going to do? Well, how many more moves do you have? I don't know if that's what type of question that is. Okay, 5, 6, 7. That's a +8 on yourself. Okay. You do know you have your heal, and it's set as your other action as well, which means you can cast heal as your extra move, as your extra action. You do remember that, right? Anyway. It is the other guy's turn. I'll give you a shout out on your move. 10 plus 1 plus 8 plus 15. 26. 26 9 minus 9. 17. Oh, wait. I said for clarification, this is always going to be the enemy's attack. Okay. Don't worry. You avoided any damage from that one. Which means it's now YouTube's turn. YouTube, you shout out. I'll give you a chance to surrender to me now. Which one responded with, we won't surrender to ye fuckwits. You lay about rejects, run around in your underwear and you're harassing nuns. We're not going to let you off. We're trying to burn down the building. We're attacking the guild hall and trying to burn it down and killing our staff. Okay. So, you now understand. Fine, I'll have your heads then. Right. As it stands right here, right now, you have effectively guaranteed that they will keep attacking you. You didn't remember you thought you were under the same action as casting damage spells. No, you can use them under the same action, but we made it so that it could be used as the extra action. The one that we use for like moving, chasing down people, using items, stuff like that. So, whose turn is it? It's YouTube's turn. YouTube, what are you doing? You already get shouted out at them. Are you not going to do something? La da dee, la da da. La da da da, da 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 da. You use a rending strike on the first guard. That will be guard 10. Okay. You know you haven't inflicted any damage so far. Funny enough. 10 to their 14. Plus 1. Plus 15. That's 26. Take off 10, that's 16. Take off 4, that's 12. Then we roll this. 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. With that, you shout out what you shouted out, and you did an amazing 15 points of straight damage to the guy. You swung down, struck into him, tore up his armor fairly good. Still in perfect condition, but you did a fair bit of damage to it. A nice little nick. He's a little bit of fuck. Okay. What are you doing? You managed to slam him for a whopping 15 damage. The first bit of damage you managed to inflict on them this entire fight. Now you're getting them. Yeah, now you're getting them. Holy shit. This actually turned out to be a rather interesting one. I wasn't expecting this, but I can roll with this. So, the next one is Gen 2, and he's going to go after... I completely forgot it's my turn. He's going to attack Twitch. 17 to 2. That's not good. It was a regular attack, so that's 15 damage to Twitch, who already took 8, bringing it up to a whopping 23. I just realized something. I was wrong in some of my calculations. The healer has a book that gives you a +2 to Healer's Wrath. And Healer's Wrath is your attack boost skill. You're going to have to remind me of this stuff in the future. Not that it makes any difference, only applies to attack rolls. No points to your armor. The armor is currently just treated as cosmetic. So, currently 23 damage, and it's Gen 18's turn. Give me a second, I have to make a roll. Okay, nothing happened. Okay, Gen 18 is going to attack Twitch. Okay. He makes an attack on Twitch, but Twitch manages to parry it with a backhand of his gauntlet. A nice little shower of sparks pushes the blade away as it grinds against your metal. That brings us down to Twitch's turn. So, what is Twitch going to do? Holy Hammer and the guard have attacked you. Okay, Holy Hammer. Let's see now. Your attack roll plus a d8. You got your +1, that's even. Your d6 comes in. 1. Then we calculate your +10. That's 11. You when you was it? When the sparks, when his blade hits yours and the sparks grind past you, you push them away. You reached out and you grabbed your shining hammer from nowhere and slammed down on the guy's head, dealing a significant 11 points of damage to the guard. Okay, that means Jen, the next guy, is going to attack YouTube with a heavy strike. 16, counting parry, that's 8. 16 plus 4 is 20, dealing you 12 points of damage to YouTube. Bring you up to 25 damage. So he comes in with a nice two-handed strike, slams into YouTube, cutting them a bit as he pushed them away. YouTube yells out, "Damn you!" and it's YouTube's action. So what are you doing? What are you doing, YouTube? YouTube has called out, "Damn you." He's taken another blow. Wait, which guard are you using wind strike on? You said first guard. That's the guard that just hit you. So you're going to do a basic wind attack. 10 to his 6. And that is 4 damage. You pushed him back. Sorry. He pushed you back and you're like, fuck it. And you swung your sword, slicing into him with a bit of wind. It hit his armor, taking the brunt of the blow. But you managed to add an additional 4 damage to his counter. Okay. No, that's not true. Plus 17. It's an additional 21 damage. And that plus 1, 22 damage. You did a whopping 22 damage with that wind attack. Literally shredding a nice bit of of the light fabric of his armor. And tearing a chunk into the into the thicker leather. And you pushed them back just a little bit. The blast was something, the attack was something considerable. That's some good damage. And then the next guard is going to attack YouTube. So he sees the first guy get pushed back from a massive wind attack, and he rushes past and swings at YouTube. 18 to 2. YouTube, seeing this, manages to parry it, slamming it out of the way. Because that parry effectively renders that 0. Protecting himself from the attack. So think about it. Guard comes in, hits you and cuts you. You said fuck it, swung the sword, with a massive wind slash that pushed him away. The other guy slung in from behind them and struck at your front, and you barely managed to bring your sword down to parry away the blade, effectively rendering him useless for that engagement. Your turn counters have gone down again. Okay, and it's now, I'm going to have to roll a few dice here. Give me a second. You hear a commotion out in the front of the building. A lot of people shouting and screaming, but you can't make out what's going on. Okay. It is now G3's turn, so basic attack. YouTube. 10 to 19. YouTube parries the basic attack like it was nothing. He came in swinging. You came out slamming. And it's now Twitch's turn. Twitch, what are you going to do? Well, you want to attack the guard that YouTube... Wait, they are two completely different attacks. Let's see, cast heal on He-Man. Okay, right, give me a second. We actually get some healing going here. So heal is level, which is 5 plus a d6. So that's 9 points of healing. Okay. Bring them down to 16 damage. Fantastic. And you're using Javelin, which is basic attack against G1. Okay, I know who you're doing. Both 16, but they're different numbers. Because you have a plus 10. Making that a 26. A plus 1, 27. Dealing 7... No. Dealing 11 points of damage. So, after the parry, you grab a Radiant Javelin from the air and you hurl it at the guy who had just been slashed by He-Man, pelting him with slamming into his upper arm area, pushing him back again, you know, knocking his arm to the side. So that's 11 additional damage. Okay. Now it's that guy's turn. He's mighty pissed. So let's see who he's attacking. Well, he attacked YouTube, but that number is nothing compared to that number. So he takes a swing at YouTube, and YouTube, yes, again, blocks it. Blocks the attack, knocks it away. And now it comes down to YouTube's turn. What are we doing? What's YouTube doing? Go on, tell me. But don't worry, Dust, you didn't hit miss that time. Well, what are we looking at? Hey, Pillow. Congrats, Corey. I'm still waiting. I'm He-Man, you little small man. Fair. He-Man, it's your turn. I don't know if you actually put in a command yet. You're going to use Big Swing. Okay, give me a second. Who are you targeting with Big Swing? You're going to hit as many as possible. For the sakes of the argument, I'm going to say Big Swing will hit 2. This is because you're in... No. Give me a second. I'm going to roll a dice. If it's odds or evens. Odds, it'll hit 2. If it's evens, it'll hit all 3. It'll hit all 3. Okay. So, you're going to do Big Swing. Right. I pray for you. Okay, it does hit. So let's see. 13 plus 1 is 14. Plus 17 is 20... 31? I assume 31. That means 21 damage. Sorry, 31. It does hit. Now we have to do Well, I should be rolling for each one, but because of the circumstances, I'll just let it off. 31 divided by... I need a calculator. Okay, 31 divided by 2 equals 15.5, rounded up to a whole is 16. You inflict 16 damage to all enemies on the field. No, wait. Is it? I have to double check. It might be less than. Okay, the damage is halved, not the total number. So that's 21 divided by 2. 10.5, 11 damage to everyone. Bringing you up to 22 against the first guy. Okay. Okay. So, with a mighty swing, you lean in and you swing with all your might, cutting a little bit into the guild walls, slamming into the three of them, pushing all three back a bit with a mighty fucking cuss. Whew. But one quickly recovers and comes immediately after YouTube. And fails epically. He takes a swing at YouTube while staggering. And YouTube, who's just recovered, parried it like it was nothing. And kicks him back again. So, you have completed another turn. Unfortunately, that means YouTube, you just lost your plus 10 buff from Healer's Wrath. You only have 2 turns left in your Warrior's Pride, which is only active once a battle. And Dust, you have 1 turn left in your buff skill. The turn rotates back around. Give me a second. Okay. The commotion is getting much louder. Okay, nothing happened there. Don't worry about it. You can hear in the distance someone shouting fire. So, okay. Another one. A big swing now is going to be coming after whoever. So that's 12 to 2. That's going after YouTube. Not YouTube. That's going after Twitch. YouTube's odd. 4. That's 16. Coming after Twitch, which is 2 damage. 16. That's 14 damage to Twitch. You might want to do something about that soon. Currently, Twitch has received 37 damage, and YouTube has received 16 damage. Twitch, it's now your turn. So that guard did take a swing at you, cut into you, made you bleed, and you do actually now feel a little bit concerned about the blood that's coming off you. So you're going to cast healing and a defense spell. That is a rare one. So level plus D4. 1. That's a total of 6 defense. let's see, 6d per turn. And healing, if I remember correctly, is a d6 plus level. Six and a 5. That's 21. No, that's not 21. That's 11. You wish it was 21. So that's 11 points of healing on yourself, bringing you down to 26. Okay, that's good. You're bringing yourselves back into range. You didn't realize you were that hurt. 21 for me. Okay. Remember, everyone who's out there, you can still weigh in on things. Just shout out commands. So, that was that. So, G1 is coming after... We'll see who he comes after. He's coming after YouTube. 15 to 8. Even with the 2 parry, bringing it up to 10. That's 5 damage to YouTube, bringing you up to 21 damage. And now it's YouTube's turn. So remember, you're not restricted to just fighting. You do have other things you can try and do. Just be creative and think it over. You're still doing good. You're still doing good. You've only lost a fifth of your health, respectively. Except for, you know, Twitch, who lost a quarter. But it's all on YouTube. YouTube, what do you want to do? You have 3 guards in front of you. He uses wind strike. Okay. 7 to 17. Even with that plus 7, they'll only bring you up to 14. You do wind strike, but the guard this time, seeing it coming, cuts into the wind strike, just effectively turn it into a gust of gentle breeze upon his face. And now it's time for the next guy. Remember, you've already lost the attack buff from Twitch. Next guy takes a swing at Twitch. When he takes the swing, Twitch obviously blocks the attack, slams it out of the way with his mighty hammer. A lot of parrying, blocking, and evading. And we're back to the end of turns. Unfortunately, that means there's only 1 turn left in YouTube's once a fight ability. The attack boost is gone from Twitch. Okay. So it won't be long now. Warrior Pride is gone, and when it's gone, it's gone. Right, we're now back to that. I have to do another set of rolls. Ignore me. Okay. Right. Out of the door pushes out another person. Right. You see someone pushing out into the hallway. He looks down. The guards are between you and him, and you notice that he carries a bow and arrow. He looks at you, sees the scenario, and where do we roll him? Do you see him? He rolls higher than them. Okay. No, there's no unsound part of the structure. I'll leave you, I'll let you give you more details about stuff later. You can do things like look around, check the seat stuff, but you're going to do that on your turn. So the archer is going to do a range attack against Twitch for 16 to 12, 4 damage. So that brings Twitch up 30 damage. This is getting rough. Now, this is going to be your first real, oh dear God, range matters scenario. This archer is on the other side and very far from me of the three elites that you're fighting. This means you can't get to him unless you get past the elite, or you use range attack. He is going to be your first. This shit matters. So, the second guy is attacking Twitch for 14 damage. No. It's not. Because of that plus 6, it's not 14. It's 8. Now you've taken a total of 32 damage. Right, now it's Twitch's turn. Twitch, your defense buff has actually saved you. So, Twitch, what are you going to do? You're going to use healing on yourself and javelin on the bow guy. 5, 7 healing on yourself. And with the bow guy, you're going to do... Let's see, basic attack roll, holy damage. You have no attack buffs, so this is going to be raw. And you failed epically. You gave yourself a little bit of healing, you grabbed the Lance of Light from the air, and you hurled it with all your might, only for it to sail clean over the archer's head and into a dustbin on the other side. You did manage to score a critical KO on a rat though. Congratulations. So, next up is... Another attack against Twitch again, but this one fails. Congratulations. That's so you go in swing. The elite comes in swinging, and even though you failed that, you still manage to sidestep the swords. Sorry, even though you failed the lance, you sidestep the sword attack coming at you, and that pushes it down to YouTube's turn. That Rak was a highly ranked soldier. It definitely was. It was a part of a super secret organization, and you just devastated their ongoing plans. So, you know, I'm not going to penalize you for looking around on your turn and getting information if you're looking for anything in particular. You're going to use Wind Strike on the bow guy. Ye are focused on the bow guy. Okay. Oh, you did. And that's 7 on top of that. That's 19 plus 1. That's 20. Coming right at his little 7. Giving you 13 damage. Okay. So you bring up your sword and you swung it down. The attack slides right past the guards and slams into the archers, cutting a nice chunk out of his chest. He staggers, clutching his chest a bit, but he quickly rights himself. So how much was that? 13 damage. You'd love some dynamite. Well, tough. Actually, this entire scenario is funny in my head, and I'm not going to tell you until later. So, the next thing is a basic attack to someone. That's going to be fuck. So Twitch is going to take 6 on you. 13. 1 point of damage. Bringing them back up to 26. I think I healed you for 2 by the mistake. Doesn't matter. Okay, and now that the turn is over, Warrior Pride is now gone and cannot be activated for the rest of the fight. Fence Boost is down for 2 more turns. And now I have to roll a few dices. Fantastic. Okay, the commotion about fire, you're hearing loud and screaming. You also notice that the commotion is now inside the building. People are now responding to different things. Okay. So I'm going to be a little bit merciful, and I'm not going to count that roll, because you're already struggling at his. So from here on, because of this commotion, the opportunities for people to join the fight is going to be significantly reduced, because there's now going to be a bunch of adventurers and such running to help out the headpat, trying to help out with the fire you set down below. So yes, your fire has actually paid off. The guild is now in a commotion. Confusion about your attack has already done people a blunder, but you add on the actual emergency of a fire as well. It means many of would-be support and reinforcements are going to be running to, you know, fix the fire as well. Now, that doesn't mean that things are going to be good for you. It just means things are going to be less likely. Yes, the fire actually resolved an issue. A issue. Okay. Archer's turn. Archer... 11. 5 damage to Twitch, bringing that to you to 31. Okay. The next guy is going to take a swing. An arrow goes up in the air and strikes you in the shoulder, Twitch. Just lands right there, snugly in the shoulder. Twitch is taking another blow. Uh-oh. I fumbled that. But I'm going to assume that Twitch survived because they had a +6 and that number looked low and that number looked high. So, Twitch, another attack came in at you, but you managed to sidestep that and punch the guy back. Well, push him back. I won't say punch. You push him back. And now it's Twitch's turn. And the old man was stuck behind his panic room. Well, he locked the door. You don't know what happened after that. You set fire to one of the corners. It could have been very close to his panic room. So, what's going on? Okay. Give me a second. Sorry, I was eating something. So, what you forgot to consider, as you look around at the different areas, you notice a little bit behind you happens to be 2 stacks of wood and something else. Ah, yes, kindling. Set up right behind you, conveniently. Almost as if flint would have been perfectly used to light an impromptu campfire right next to the building. I have no idea how that could have happened. I have no idea why. There's 2 sets of campfires built right beside the building specifically to burn it down. Do you have any idea why? Right. Now, let's see. What else is there? That's the immediate thing you notice when you look around. You also happen to notice, bear with me. Oh yeah. Eyewitnesses. Guess what? The big commotion, the shouting and screaming. Well, apparently you have a few bystanders watching you. How many? 4. 4 whole witnesses from a great distance watching this big commotion. So that's 2 things you noticed. So... we can easily deal with them after we deal with the guards. Oh, I'm sure you can. So, Twitch, what are you going to do? It's still your turn. You notice that there is indeed something you can set on fire right next to the building. You know that there's eyewitnesses watching this entire debacle. You know that there is potentially unlimited reinforcements within the building. You have to deal with an archer, and you have to deal with 3 elites right now. So what are you going to do? You have a plan? Okay. He-Man, can you protect me while I use flint on the kindling and set the building on fire? Ooh. So you're going to use, what, an action to light the building? Okay, here, He-Man has agreed to Twitch's decision. However, I'm going to have to remind you that by shouting this out, you have also alerted the guards of your intent to burn down the building. So you're going to attack boost He-Man, and you're going to burn down the building with your action. You really regret not having a fire spell? Heck, the fact that you can hit the archer is a huge deal, and you're in a situation where that might be a big deal. So you've repositioned yourself. Hero. Sorry, He-Man is going to be protecting what should we call him for an attack. But the archer can ignore that, so keep that in mind. He's giving a buff to He-Man of 7. For 4 turns. Okay. And now it's the one guard who is mighty concerned about the situation at hand, goes straight after He-Man, walloping him for a whopping 1 point of damage. This is basically a boss fight right now. So, you got into position and you start sparking the, what should we call it? Give me a second, I'm going to do a roll here. It didn't light. YouTube, it's your attack. You get to choose what to do. We are the boss, he says. You basically are. So, YouTube, what are you doing? How are you doing this? Did I have better boss music? Over here now. So, how's it going? You're going to use Wind Strike on the super annoying bow guy. Oh! So 22 plus 7 is 29. 29 minus 14 equals 15. Okay. With another swing, you slam into him again. The blaze, the rush of air shoots past the guards, hitting the archer, tearing another cut into his chest, almost like a... But more blood falls free and the guy hits the ground. He seems to be struggling and on his last legs, but he's trying to push himself back off the ground. That means GE25 is next. Going after YouTube. Oh, that did fuck all. He goes to swing at YouTube, but YouTube again sidesteps and kicks him back. So now we're going to another fish. Nope, that doesn't matter. So the archer pulls himself back up the ground and takes a shot at Twitch for no damage. Literally no damage. Give me a second. I forgot to reduce the counters for some things. There we go. Then the elite guy, so the arrow goes up, and Twitch, as you're just flinting the fire, you see the arrow thump into the wall right next to your head. Hey, you never know. Can you imagine if a door pops out and like 6 bow guys just appeared? Now we have him coming after Twitch for... Ooh! Twitch can parry... Sorry, you're not... That's not Twitch, that's YouTube. YouTube can parry for 2. I forgot something. That's a 9 boost. Oh. I'm going to rescind this. We're going to go back to YouTube's previous turn. When YouTube cut into the guy with the wind attack, it didn't just cut the blood. Sorry, it didn't just knock him to the ground. You see him fall and not get back up. At most, there's a twitch, but it's a death spasm. That archer is dead. Like, dead as a fucking doornail. So I forgot to apply the fact that the attack buff has a +2 from the healer. So that's +9. And the archer had survived on 2 HP. So that +2 was actually a kill. So congratulations, you killed the archer. The other guy, on the other hand, is still taking a swing for 2 damage against YouTube. So he comes in and slices a nice little nick into YouTube's shoulder. Twitch, it's your turn. The fire still isn't lit. Congratulations on that kill. So the fire isn't lit still, and it's Twitch's turn. Yep, that's all it was. 2 HP in a dream. And the fact that I remember to recalculate that +2 right there is the saving grace of that whole encounter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He-Man heals for 11. And we're running the fire. Oh, a spark. 1. You hit a spark. One of the sets of whatever goes up. The little bonfire is now on fire, and it's slowly creeping up the very rotting wood of the back of the guild hall. Okay. So, it's now the next guy's turn. He hasn't noticed the dire situation you're in. He's going to heavy strike YouTube. Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do something interesting. So, he takes a swing, does horribly, but because you rolled a perfect counter, a perfect parry, or a perfect roll. When he goes to swing, you parry it, and then you punch him full in the face, dealing 5 points of damage to the fucker. You see him staggering back, clutching his broken nose. And it's now YouTube's turn. Foo, foo, foo. Light fire, lice. What's happening? YouTube's turn. You just want to see the world burn. Well, YouTube, the world is slowly going on fire, apparently. I swear, you're like He-Man if he was on crack or something. Well... Oh, Rending got strike on the second guard. The second guard, is that the... That's the one that's going to be attacking you after this guy, right? Are you talking about the guy you just punched, or the guy, or just guard 2? Because I have these guys numbered. And they're not in the correct order. Like, guard 1 for ye will be guard number 3 for me. Guard 1 for me is your guard 2. We go with guard 2. That there are 2 guard 2s in this conversation. I need to know, is it guard 2 based on attack order or what? He said guard 2. Well, okay. I do kind of need, but okay. It's Rending Strike. Okay. That's 14. Based on attack order. Okay. 16, 14, 14, 15. Give me a second. Cancel this. 14 plus 4 equals plus 9 equals 1 equals 28 damage minus 16 equals 12 damage. Okay. With a Rending Strike, you slammed into him and cut into his shoulders. And this time, though, when he staggers, it's a very I'm at the end of my line stagger. He rallies himself back pretty good, but you can tell by the looks of him, the guy is faint and not far from this world. Okay. That brings us to the next guard. Is going to be attacking YouTube again. And fails epically. Okay, so he takes his swing and you kick him away. Just straight up He-Man kicked them. Turns rotate. Defense boost is 0. Attack boost is down to 2 turns. Then we don't need only second turn. Okay. Okay. Archer is dead. Plain and simple. That leaves you going for YouTube. 13-5, it fails. So it takes a swing at YouTube. YouTube parries it, knocks it away. And Twitch's turn now. Twitch, you're positioning. You're in front of the fire. The fire is creeping up the wall. There's still another a fire you can light, or you can just ignore it and return to the fight. So what's going on? What are you doing? It's your turn. Things are on fire. What do you do? This one's going a while. If I was a bit more aggressive with reinforcements, I could have reduced the amount of health some of these cards have. But I wanted the elite to be a threat, so I gave them a bit of health. Yeah. Remember, you have an attack action and you have an other action, and your other action is used for lighting the kindling on fire. So you can do that. You can lob your javelin and do your kindling. What are you gonna do? Okay, we'll calculate the javelin first. That actually hits. +1. No, there's no +1. That's a that's just a magic attack. Okay, so you grab the javelin and you hurl it, dealing 5 damage to the guys at... Oh. Okay, so you grab the javelin while you're kneeling down. You turn and you throw it. It flies past He-Man's head. He-Man, you see the javelin light just shoot over your shoulders, flicking your hair. And it buries itself in the throat of the guard who's on death's door. You see the blood splurt, you see him panic, he drops his sword, he reaches for his neck, and then he just... The light of the javelin disappears, blood flows freely, and he just falls to the ground. He's gasping, trying to get air that just won't enter his lungs, and finally he just stops. And then Dust turns around and starts lighting the next fire. Let's see how well that goes. Not well. Okay. The other guard, both infuriated and scared as shitless than what he just witnessed, comes in to swing at YouTube, only for the attack to be deflected rather easily. So the guy kind of pushes back and outsteps YouTube. YouTube, it's your turn. Use all your luck in that throw. It was a raw throw and it worked out. That's all that matters. We are the baddies. Yes. Yes, ye are. Yes, ye fucking well are. So, another one's down, YouTube. How are you going to... You're going to use Wind Strike on the second guard. Well, considering guard 2 by your standards is dead, I'm going to go with guard 2 by my standard, which is the third guard that has taken barely any damage. Actually, you've done very little damage to the other two. Windblade, that is 4 plus 9. Let's see, 4 plus 9 equals 13. 4 equals 9. You did 9 points of damage. So, you bring up your sword again in the confusion of the things that are happening. After knocking away that one guy, you swing your sword downwards, and the wind that cuts out strikes the guy who was prepping for his next attack, slicing into his arm, doing a little bit of damage. But he comes right after you, YouTube. And you deflect it like it was nothing. I'm gonna have to start using their skills. Okay, turn has rotated. The attack boost has 1 turn left in it. Let's do a few rolls, bear with me. Right. So, Archer's dead. Guard number 3, which is for ye guard number 1, is going to do... Well, he tries to swing at YouTube, but YouTube easily dodges it. The attack comes down, he moves his head, the attack flies freely, nothing to think home about. And now it's Twitch's turn. We've knocked him down to just 2. Fire is slowly climbing up the wall. Well, it's going up at a steady pace, but these rounds aren't very long, few seconds at each. It's going up about as fast as a few seconds could take it. So, what are you doing, Twitch? You still have 1 fire beside you. YouTube is still protecting you. We're casting the attack boost on He-Man. Now, because of the rulings, the attack boost isn't stacked or recalculated. Instead, the attack buff is simply reset. So we're resetting that buff to... four turns. You want this building gone? Now, the next guy's attack, again for YouTube. Okay, YouTube, with parry, that's 3. You were taking a fuck ton there. That's an extra 10 damage. This guy, he came in, he wanted your... No. He's dead. Why am I calculating for a guy who's dead? Okay, YouTube, it's your turn. For a second, the ghost of the man who you just killed got up and tried to cut you in two, but he forgot that he was dead and that you could not see him or interact with him in any capacity. And now he dies of cringe. Tom wanting us dead. Hey, I don't want you dead. You're fucked anyway. But I don't want you dead. He did. Anyway, YouTube, it's all on you. You're using Wind Strike again. Okay. So let's see now. Equals. Okay, you take a swing and you did a whopping 8 points of damage. Okay. And now the other guy, the guy you just hit, is going to go and swing at you with a heavy attack. Ooh. That's a 5 plus 4. That's a 9. With parry, that's 4. That's 5 damage on YouTube. So he comes in with a swing, slashes into YouTube's perfectly formed pecs. A nice little scar was left behind, nice little cuss. And now we roll back around. Do a roll, bear with me. Nope. Okay. Right. So. Yeah. It's now... Oh, well, you're going to have to wait your turn to see if they're still there. Because you're still bent over trying to light a fire. So let's see. This again for YouTube. Heavy attack. Oh. Oh. 24 against your 18. You're taking a 6 points of damage, bringing you up to 24 damage. So he comes in and with a swing misses, but he shoulders you and gut punches you before pushing you away. So he does a nice little blow. But it is now Twitch's turn. So what are we doing? Well, you're checking your surroundings. Well, you notice the fight's still going. You notice the fire is creeping up the wall still. It's a little higher than it was before. You notice the fire in front of you isn't lighting. Yes. You notice that there is... Give me a second. Okay. You notice an increase of witnesses to 4, but you also notice that there's one less witness than before. So what that means is there's a whopping 7 witnesses watching the fight. And one of those witnesses has gone missing. One of the original witnesses has gone missing. So, what are you doing? Casting defense boost on He-Man. Okay, so let's roll for that defense boost. 4 plus 5, that's 9. Forgot to reduce certain stats last turn. Okay. Right, so now we calculate the fire. Okay, the sparks hit the fire, and it's starting to light. You see the kindle go up, you see the wood going up, and you see it's starting to grow. So, you now have 2 lit fires. And you have a lot of shit going on. So, the other guy is dead. That's YouTube's turn. YouTube, what are you doing? What are you doing, YouTube? My God, this fight's weird. This fight's just plain weird. Hello. I don't trust my translator chan anymore. Wind strike yet again. Well, if I could put this kindly, wind strike does sweet fuck all. You take, even with 9, that's only 13. That's 17. You carry on. You feel the wind travel up the blade. Take a swing, and it flies to the guard and just sails right past his head. Maybe that punch to the gut did more to you than you thought. And now, that guy is now attacking you again. Taking into account parry, he goes in to swing, and it was a heavy swing, but he did manage to parry it, push it, barely allowing the blade to slide down the length of yours and parry and slide off. You both push against each other, and you knock each other away. Okay. So next up, turn rotations. Bear with me. Not doing too well with that one. Okay. You see the fires slowly crawling up the wall. The first fire has taken up a fair bit of the wall now, and it's becoming a growing concern for everyone involved. The first guard began shouting fire. Okay. Then he attacks YouTube. Okay, he attacks YouTube while screaming fire, but you manage to block him and push him away. The clanging of your blades is constant throughout this. The attack comes down and slams against yours. There's a loud ringing. You push him aside, and it's now Twitch's turn. Twitch, the fires are both lit. You can return to the fight proper if you wish. Do your best. Do your best. You're casting healing on yourself and yeeting a javelin. Okay. So 1d6. Plus level, that's 6 healing. On Twitch, would take quite a lot. And then javelin, which is a basic attack. So, sorry, I forgot to reduce the counters over here. So, yet again, you raise your hand. You bring in a blinding white light into your hands and you grip it to form a mighty javelin. And you hurl it with all your might. And it just bounces off the guy's shoulder. Just explodes in a spark of light as the glancing shot just bounces off. Okay. That means it's YouTube's turn. So what are you doing, YouTube? I realized I forgot to include proficiency in these calculations, which is another +1 to your weapon. You're going with a big swing to try and hit the 2 remaining guards. Okay. Let's see how this goes down. Now that you're actually using your proper attack, we can actually calculate for weapon damage and proficiency. Okay. So we take 19. We add 9. We add weapon proficiency. And we add the weapon bonus. We subtract the opponent's resistance. Divided by 2. Rounded up. 14 damage. So, you reared up with a mighty roar and a swing. You slam the 2 of them and hurl them both fucking back with a nice bit of damage. So we're adding 14. That's 6. And you. Okay. Now, the other guy recovers, comes after you. He tries to get up and tries to swing, but he immediately falls, trips over himself and hits the ground. He gets back up alongside the other guy. And now we have to run a couple of calculations. 1, 2, 3, 5, down. Okay, so the fire up the side of the building has now engulfed a significant portion. The place is literally up in flames. This part of the wall. The elite guards are now screaming fire. The witnesses are now screaming fire. There's now 2 fires going on. There's a fight in the back. What are you going to do? The guards are heavily confused and demoralized. You're still fighting. So let's see now. He's screaming fire and he's taken, oh my, a swing at Hero. 12. That's 11. Two damage. Okay, you take a whopping 2 points of damage. YouTube. Okay. That's a lot of that. 2 damage. Holy insane. The building's in flames. Everyone is panicking. That's 2 buildings in the town on fire. You have no idea who's combating what. Everyone's confused. Everyone's running everywhere. No one knows what's going on anymore. And now it's Twitch's turn. The guy does take a swing, a wild swing, and all it manages to do is nick your cheek. That's it. So, Twitch, it's on you. The fire is up. The building is now very well on fire. The witnesses are scattered. You tell the guards, you can't win this, we have the high ground. Go save yourself. It failed. Your attempt to persuade them has falling on deaf ears. They're clearly panicked, but they are very determined to kill you. So, cast healing and do Holy Hammer the nearest guard. 4 plus 5 is 9. Sorry, I blanked there for a second. So you're using healing on yourself, 9 points of heal. Okay. And you're using Holy Hammer, which is basic attack plus 6. Oh, this gets good. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so 26 and 3. That's 29. Versus their 5. That's 24 damage. Okay, 24 damage. You said nearest. I don't know which one is near. So, okay, that's this guy. 24. Jesus. So, You whip out the holy hammer. You swing it swing it right, and it buries and and it slams fully into the gut of one of the guards, lifting him up a bit before the light shatters and he falls to the ground again. You dealt a fuck ton of damage and he felt it. He felt it. Okay. That means it's now YouTube's turn. Finally, a critical, he says. Yeah, you landed a good one. And the fact you landed it on one of their low rolls is fantastic too. You've been having bad rolls for a while now. You're going to go with big swing again. Okay. Right. You have to pray it attacks hits. Excuse me. Okay, take into account all the stats. That's 4 plus 2 from proficiency and boost. Plus 9 from your attack boost. That's 15. Minus 5, 10 divided by 2 is 5. You take a swing and you slam the two guys' swords. It doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, but it does exhaust the one that's heavily damaged. And the confidence of the other guy is not doing too well either. Okay. The guy who's seems to be struggling does a heavy swing against... Okay. 41. No, doesn't do him anything. YouTube. Okay, he takes the swing and YouTube just slaps the blade aside. The guy's barely able to keep himself standing. The turn rotates down. YouTube, you just lost your attack buff and your defense buff is just one turn left. The fire is moving slowly, but still creeping. Okay. It's now Gen 3's turn. Or Guard 3. He's going to take a swing at someone. Probably a big swing. Ooh. So he's attacking YouTube. YouTube has rolled a 1 with parry. That's a 3. That eliminates that. That's a whole whopping... No, with the defense buff. Oh, it does nothing. So, the guy comes at YouTube with a nice swing. But YouTube just slams his sword against the other guy's sword. And with a clang, knocks that guy backwards a bit. Staggers the guy backwards. Then we have Twitch's turn. Okay, Twitch, you have two people in front of you. One person who looks a bit exhausted and one person who looks like he wants to fucking die. You have no idea how to weasel yourselves out of this? Nor I. Maybe I shouldn't have had those guys show up there. But it's turned into one hell of an encounter. Well, Twitch, what are you gonna do? Attack boost He-Man. Okay. He-Man's boost has already ran out, so 2 plus 5 is 7. That's a plus 7 for 4 turns. And a heal. 4 plus 5, that's 9 on yourself. Okay. Let's see now. Now it's YouTube's turn. So with that, with a little bit of a prayer and a bit of a blessing, you feel YouTube. You feel your strength well up again, and you can feel some of the fatigue flee from your shoulders there, Twitch. You miss 90% of the time. Well, to be fair, it's all about the numbers. I'm not the one making up the numbers. The dice do it. And you get to see the dice rolls. So you know I'm not cheating. So. YouTube. With that power, you take another big swing. Okay. I wish you luck. 19. Oh, that's a big one. Plus the 7. Plus the 2. Is 28. Minus 4. Divided by 2. 12 damage. 12 whole damage. Give me a second to calculate some things over here. Okay. So, He-Man again, with a shout and a roar, swings. A full, wide, blasted swing. Rips the head clean off one of the guards and slams the blade into the other guard's arm, pushing him back and tearing a nice gouge out of him. So, the exhausted as the close to death guard, his head just swivels in the air before hitting the ground, his body falling to its knees and then keeling over. The other guard is mortified at the situation before him. Funny enough, because YouTube killed that previous guard, the turn has officially ended. Timers have counted down. The defense buff is gone. Oh. Oh. Okay. So what happens here is the fire has now crawled up the walls to a massive amount. It is now... the building is... It's now on the roof. The building is pretty much on fire. So, yeah. On top of that, you hear a commotion. The door pops open. You see a staff member comes out with a bucket of water, stops, looks around, sees the commotion, the blood, the guts, the fire, drops the bucket, runs back in the building and slams the door closed. You hear a click. And it's now the guard's turn. The guard is now attacking Twitch for 5 damage. So, the guard comes in, swings at Twitch, slams into the shoulder bit. You feel that the blade had barely gotten past some of the defense, little gaps, and nicked your skin. But there is a little bit of damage there. It's now Twitch's turn. There's only one guard left. You're taking every damn guard down. Yes, you are. So, Twitch, it's your turn. I'm waiting on you. You got this, Twitch. I believe in you. La da da. La da da da. Twitch. Heal yourself and throw another javelin. Okay, first things first. Self-heal. 1 + 5, 6 damage. As for the javelin attack. Okay. So, with a bit, you managed to heal that small nick on your shoulder with a little bit of light. And also, on the other hand, you throw a literal spear of light. It travels through the air and plonks soundly into the side of, well, yeah, basically into the side of the guy. His armor didn't yield, but he still took a fair bit of damage. The light pops, and he staggers a bit, holding his side, but he gets back up. It's now YouTube's turn. YouTube, there's only one man left alive in front of you. So what's going on? You're going to use Rending Strike. Okay. So, let's see if this can finally end the fight. What? I can't tell what that is. I'm rolling again. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a calculation because he defended fucking well. So, 19 + 6 + 2 + 7, 34 minus 25, 9. Imagine it was a good roll and Dom said, I can't tell what this is. To be fair, it looked like 11 in the previous roll. This one was a 19. The guy just rolled really well. But you rendered through The guy had rallied up a fair bit of energy for this. And with your blow, you swung hard, hit hard, cut hard. But for some reason, he seemed to have just gotten this well pool of stamina and just endured the blow, even though it did just exhaust him a fuck ton. And with those injuries he's already got, it just aggravates them more. So, turn has ended. Count is down. 2 turns left in the boost. It's now the mostly dead guy's turn, but before that... Okay. It's now Twitch's turn. No, it's not Twitch's turn. Give me a second. We have to calculate the attack. Who's getting hit? 10, 8, 4 against Twitch. 2 damage against Twitch. A measly 2 damage against Twitch. Okay, now it's Twitch's turn. And closer to him and a whisper. We have a lot of witnesses and multiple bodies. Bear with me. Those were some amazing G rolls. Which rolls? We gaslight them into thinking they lit the fire. And we were trying to kill the ones who started this. See how that goes. So, Twitch, it's still your turn. What are you doing? And Hero's just screaming, we started the fire! Just creating this perfect plan. And fucking YouTube immediately turns around like, no! It was us! Holy Hammer on the guard. Okay, no buffs. That's fine. Oof. So, it will hit. 6. Yep, 6 damage. Okay, you grab your Holy Hammer and you bitch slap the fucker with the business end of the Holy Hammer. The guy staggers, hits the ground, then picks himself back up, barely. YouTube, it's your turn. The guy seems to be struggling to get off the ground. It's proven in time of crisis, people misremember things. I've been keeping notes of things. Anyway. It's now YouTube's turn. YouTube, he's mostly dead. He's right there in front of you. There's not much left in him. Okay. One more rending strike. Let's get this done with. Okay, sorry. Give me a second. Let's see how this pans out. let's see, 8 plus 7 plus 2. So, to put this kindly, you raise up your sword, you proclaim he's not getting up again, and you drop it down on him, only to miss by mere inches and slam it at the tip of your blade into the ground. Maybe it's the fumes from the fire that's getting to you. Maybe you took one too many blows to areas you didn't expect. But you missed by a fuck ton. Right. And now it's that guy's turn, who's taking a nice shot at you two. Roll the 4 or 5, you have a party of 2. He tries to swing, but the attack the attack had no force behind this. It just hit some of your belt straps that you have wrapped around your chest, and it just harmlessly falls off. It's Twitch's turn. This guy's been doing way better. He's been doing way too good. So healing He-Man. 6 plus 5 is 11. Okay, down to 15 damage. That's good. And you're putting damage boost on yourself here at the 11th hour. Okay. 2. Plus 5, that's 7. That's 9. For 4 turns. Okay. And now it's YouTube's turn. This guy's being stubborn, I might as well. He just ignored him. So, with a bit of light, you heal YouTube. YouTube, you feel your nipples growing better. The chafing from your straps, they no longer hurt you. But unfortunately, it's your turn. Also, Twitch, you do feel a nice little welling of power from, that buff. So what will you do? YouTube, you're almost there. You're going to body him with another rending strike. Okay. This is your last rending strike before your buff falls. I'm going to be honest, it doesn't look like you're going to get a hit in at all. So, let's calculate this. Got an 11, plus 3, plus 7, plus 2, minus 21. Oh, wow. Okay, so you raised up your sword and brought it down with a hefty strike, and again, as if desperately fending off death, the guy swung his sword upwards to encounter yours. The bulk of the force was blown away, but you did manage to nick him for just 2 points of damage. And again, I let you off last time, but if this doesn't work out, if you fail these rolls here, congratulations, you're going to have to fight another guy. Okay. Great, you succeeded. Okay, you don't have to worry about that. That guy is taking another swing at YouTube again because they're right in front of each other. And he fails. He takes a swing, but YouTube steps back for once. The blade just passes by. He barely staggers himself back up onto his feet. And Twitch, it's your turn. So, what are you doing, Twitch? What are you doing? You're almost there. These boss level fights have pushed you to... It's been 4 hours! Heal, He-Man, and a Holy Hammer. One plus 5, 6 to He-Man. And Holy Hammer. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, so that's 16 plus 4. Against a 6. Okay. So, for the final hurrah, you lift up your hammer. You lift up your hand to grip a hammer made of pure light. And you hurl it down on the guy's head, crushing it to a pulp. Splattering of blood, guts, and gore. Sorry, not guts. Blood and gore. As the guy is domed inwards. He splatters. He seems to try and speak and reach out to something. And then he falls over with a thump. Congratulations. You finally beat the encounter. So, yeah, it turns out to have worked for you in this case. So, he falls with a thump, but you're in a very unfortunate situation. The building is pretty much on fire. There's no two ways of saying this. It is pretty much on fire. You know for a fact there's another building on fire. You know that you've killed a few people here, ranging from the elite guards, the staff members, to an adventurer. You have countless eyewitnesses that have been coming and going. And you hear a commotion. You believe that people are finally bringing water to the guild house. So you're now in a position. What are you doing? You can run. You can try and enter the building, or you can fight off what may very well just be civilians trying to put out a fire. This is the situation you kind of find yourself in. So what are you doing? Well, you had this ridiculously great idea to steal supplies for a mission. So you went off and you realized you couldn't get it from where you were in the guild house. So you left to get the required items. Then you decided to set fire to the building, that's distraction, and then ran to the guild house before the distraction could actually take effect. And you tried to kill 2 people, which caused an alarm, which caused a bunch of people to come out. You then killed a whole bunch of people while setting fire to the building. You want to run in and take everything? And what do you say, Dust? YouTube wants to go in and take everything. Everything they can with their greasy little mitts. So, one of you wants to loot the place while shouting out this and that. And the other one wants to run into the building. Is this okay? Is this is the what you want, right? Is this what you want to do? Come on, tell me, is this what you want to do? Hell yeah, you're going to try and get inside. Well, there's a door right there you can go for. So you're shouting this random thing. And at what may very well be no one or everyone. And you're both going for the door. As you reach for the door, you try and open it and it's locked. At the same time, you hear people coming around the corner. And, sorry, coming down the side of the building. You now have a locked door. People coming down the side of the building to put out the fire. Because you hear them shouting out fire and bring the water. And the door is locked. Specifically because of that one guy. You're going to render strike the door. What's going on? Dust just told you He-Man to do a thing. Oh yeah, you're 100% murder hobos. Okay, he's rending striking the door. Let's see how well this goes. Very poorly. You do a rending... actually, give me a second. To be fair. 15. You do a rending strike. It hits the door, but it doesn't do a whole lot. You might as well just be Freddy Krueger in the thing. You hear the people getting very close. They're practically around the corner now. What are you going to do? I mean, I'm pretty sure you became murder hobos the moment you decided to burn down the building with a guy inside it. And then you get immediately start murdering the guild members. Ugh. I'm sorry, Dust. Did you just say let's go through the front door? You could always tack the people. See? Murder hobo. That's an option too. What are you doing? What he? The hell? You're going to use Holy Hammer on the door. Okay. Yeah, slam into the door with a great deal of force, ripping open a few boards. They're probably evil under some ancient enchantment. Yeah, they're the ones under the ancient enchantment. Mm-hmm. Not like they're possessed by the spirits of murder hobos from a higher plane of existence, joyriding their bodies to do weird and stupid things. Don't worry, we'll save you, you shout. The door is broken, but you see people turn the corner. You see first one, then 2, then 6 people turn the corner holding buckets, and they just freeze. All they see is the blood, guts, gore, the building's on fire, the fact that the building is burning from near where ye are. Ye covered in blood, cuts and nicks, and a massive hole in the door that you're trying to break into. Let's just say under the great stress of the circumstances and the fact that ye have like the worst reputation ever, but not this bad, what if them somewhere in the back takes a deep breath and screams, "Murderers! Murder! There's been a killing! Help! Help!" And it just snowballs. So what are you going to do? Everyone is screaming. Everything is going to shit. Everyone is panicking. No one knows what to think anymore. You've half broken down a door. All the hobos. We didn't kill that many. I don't know. I think one is more than enough to get things going, you know? Okay. 2 things happen. Twitch, you turned to them and said, "No, they were evil. Trust us." There's a slight douse. There's a slight douse amongst the murmurs. Then you try to go through the door, only to realize the door is still fucking locked and you just bounced into it. And then YouTube, in all his morning glory, swings his sword and throws a fuck ton of wind downstream and kills a man. Forgive me for saying this, but I think that's that for your ability to negotiate under the circumstances that you find yourselves in. She was probably a demon, he says. Suffice to say, everyone is screaming. There's all sorts of mayhem going on. You hear more people running down the lane, running in 2 different directions. Some of the people that were here are running away, but you also hear peace coming towards you. And you do hear the clanging of metal. So, you do know there is another exit, a different laneway you can take to get out of here. You can keep trying to fight your way through this door, or you can wait for whoever or how many evers are going to come down this way and fight them. Please give you a minute. Okay, I'll give you a minute. But that's your circumstances you're under. Keep in mind, everything is still on fire. You also know that at least 2 buildings are on fire. The mental image. Yeah, yeah. Reminds you of Drake and Josh with the door. Fair enough. I know, I just felt like YouTube's reaction there was the equivalent of Soldier from TF2 doing anything. The townsfolk made a simple robbery quite difficult. So how's it going so far? There is a lot more dead bodies than there should be. That's how it's going, it is. Currently, the situation is as follows. They have successfully killed all the innocent guards. They set fire to the building in the middle of the fight. There's another building they set fire with a man inside down the street that helped with their situation. After killing everyone, they tried to open the door and failed. They hear people come down the laneway. They try again, they break a few boards. A bunch of civilians show up with a with stuff. With water to put out the fire. See all the blood and gore. They scream. Dust causes them to calm down a little by convincing them that they are that they were the evil ones and that the guards are the evil ones and they were there to help. Tried to walk through the locked door and bounced off it. And then the hero swung his sword, throwing a blade of wind into the crowd, killing a civilian, and proclaimed that he might have been a demon. Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to say. Oh, fantastic. Oh, yes, a demon, says the cleric as he raises up the hammer and goes again for the door. You don't know what it is about this door. Maybe it's just a mighty fine door. You don't know. But you struck the door and you swear you could feel your bones rattle before your mighty hammer of light simply decided it didn't want to exist anymore. So, that was a resounding failure. I'm going to say, because there's people running away, the people coming down the laneway are going to be delayed a turn more than normal. It took 1, 2, basically 3 turns for the guys to show up. They'll show up in 2 more turns. So make up your mind. What are you doing? The door is the true boss of the adventure. Apparently so. Now remember, you still have an opportunity to flee. You can still try and fight. God knows how many things are coming down the hallway at you. Oh, no. It's not a gate. It's another laneway. You can just run down a different laneway to get out of there. So what are you going to do? You're going for rending strike on the door. And what about you, Twitch? What do you want to do under the circumstances? Considering everything is going to shit. So neither of you are leaving because you're both loot hungry. Okay. So, rending strike, if we add you, that's 9, then not enough. You slam into it. You thought you felt something give, but it didn't. As for the mighty hammer of holy, Oh, congratulations. You struck the door again. This time you felt something actually give. Another board breaks clean off. You might need to break another board in order to be able to crawl through, or you can attempt to skimmy through now. No, you know what? Give me a second. I'm going to roll for something to see what happens here. Okay, a board breaks, but you also felt the lock buckle. It's not broken. It's given way. Another good blow should break it open. So, you hear them getting closer. They are very close now, coming down that laneway. Won't be long before they're coming out over you. What are you doing? You're going to use another holy hammer and barge in. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so you swing with your hammer. You slam into the door, it smashes open, and you flung your body straight into the very bad situation. So you've thrown yourself into the burning building, and you see thick black smoke going up. So good luck with this. YouTube, you just saw Twitch hit the hammer, hit the door with his full force of his body and his hammer, and both went hurtling through said door into a black smoking fog. What are you going to do? Keep in mind, it's still technically your turn, and whatever you do here is going to determine what happens, whether or not you're going to be here when the soldiers show up. So, Hero, what do? You just saw him fly into the darkness. Run in and take as much stuff as possible. Okay, so you both barge in through the back. You pick up dust. You see dust on the ground picking himself up. They're both inside. And all you see is doorways, staircase, the back area of some of the receptionist rooms. And you see a bunch of papers of all kinds and not much else. You don't technically know where it is. There's doorways. You know there's doors going into different rooms back here, but you don't know which room is which. So, you're inside the burning building. The people are after turning a corner, and you hear shouts and screams of various degrees of disgust. You realize you don't know anything about the back area of the guild. All you know is in one of, you don't know how many doors, is what you're looking for. You can also check to see the reception desk, to see if there's anything there. You can also check in one of the rooms. You can check in the thing. Under the circumstances, though, I'm giving you both the opportunity to check 3 locations. There is 3 doors. You don't know which ones are locked or opened, if there's anything in them. You see the back area reception room where all sorts of documents are held that are usually being handled at that moment in time. And you see the reception desk. Head to the right, first door you see. Give me a second, I have to make this up in my head. Okay. You go to open up the first door. It doesn't open. You hear kind of a jingle, but that's it. The door itself is locked. So, Hero, what are you going to check? I decided you're wrong. I have in my mind where certain things are located that you can get. The question is, what are you going to do to check? Well, so door 1 doesn't do anything. So I don't know what He-Man is doing. He-Man, what are you checking? There are 3 doors and the reception area and the area where they do their documents. Can you roll for luck? No. Your luck is the roll. Remember, you both have 3 checks you can do. I'm waiting. Okay. You never saw the loot room. That's what you're kind of forgetting. At no point did you ever see the loot room. You saw people moving into the back, but you never saw a loot room. So both of you are checking the reception area. Dust, you're looking from the reception area into the backs to see if you can try and figure anything out. All you know is that if you look into the backs, you can see that they turned a left down the hallway that you're already in prior. That's all you remember. As for Hero, when you checked the reception area, you found a few potions under the table. Well, I'm waiting. So, you found some potions in the reception area, and you found a clue to where the quote-unquote loot room might. Okay, but remember, you've already tried the first door you opened, so I'm going to give you a little heads up and say you didn't pick that one. So, this is your third check. You grab the second door, you open it, and you find a cafeteria. Which means there's only one door left to check, but you made 3 checks. Hero, or more accurately YouTube, what are you gonna do? Let's go, Snacks. Remember, Hero, you found stuff under the table, but he's not responding. Like, did you take them? Are you ignoring them? What other check are you going to make? You still have one more check. Okay, you ignore the potions. You went and you checked the last door, and you opened it up. You find that yes, it's unlocked, and yes, it's filled with a small supply of purchasable equipment, potions, equipment like armor, weapons, so on, and so forth, basic stuff. There's a small stack of them there. You see, some are worn down for training purposes. Some seem to be in okay nick. Okay, here's something we're going to have to deal with now. You're not going to be able to take everything. You're butt naked. The other guy didn't bring a backpack. You don't have space. So what I'm doing is I'm going to give you the opportunity to grab a handful, 3 handfuls of whatever you like. So you can reach into the weapon bin and grab a handful out of that. You can reach into the potion bin and grab a handful out of that. You can reach into the different potion bins, grab handfuls out of them. Like, I'll let you grab a small handful out of all that. Because remember, everything's on fire. You've done all 3 checks. And you're hearing people outside getting very close to the door that you just tried to escape, that you just entered through. So if you hang around for too long more, you're done. Two snacks and 1 gear bit. So you're going to go for a handful of all 3 bins. Okay. You run over and you quickly grab... what do I say you grab? Quickly grab a handful out of the potion bin. You grab a bit of equipment out of off a shelf. And you quickly pull a handful of weapons, like 3-4 weapons out of the... about 3 weapons out of the bin. And what are you doing, Dust? You're currently in the snack room. You want to grab 2 snacks and 1 gear bit? Is that why I'm here? Well... hold on. That's a very good question. So you roll a perception check. Yes. Someone did in fact leave something behind. You see what looks like a rucksack, a backpack, and well, more like a saddle pack in the on the chair. You can quickly grab that if you want. You don't know what's in it. You don't really have much time to check. Are you going to grab it? Let's go, he says. Well. Okay, so give me a second. Number of weapons you stole, 1. Number of potions, 2. 4. So 2 is going to be 1 weapon, 2 armor, 4 potions. 1 weapon, 2 armor, 4 potions. Or 2 items. No, I'll rearrange that later. Depends on what comes to mind. But that's 1, 2, 4. As for the snacks, you steal 3 and 1. So you steal a big old tin of biscuits, really fancy ones, and several small snacks, really fancy ones. Well, 2 small snacks, really fancy ones, and the saddlebag. Okay, Hero, you had managed to swipe a weapon. Sorry, no, 2 weapons, 1 item. You're not quite sure what it is yet because of the fog, the smoke, and 4 potions. Actually, no, you do know. You managed to grab a bag, a shoulder bag, something you can just quickly shove stuff into that as you need. So you can shove your potions in there and then just run. Now, I'm giving you all a choice. You can all risk having to fight whatever the fuck's going to come through those doors, or suffocate in this building, or run. Now, what you get for risking suffocation and another boss fight is you can grab some more stuff. But, again, you're only going to have so many turns before you suffocate. And you're going to have to fight God knows what comes through that door. If you run out the back door, you have a fight on your hands. If you run out the front door, God knows what. But it won't be the issue you have right now. So what are you doing? These are the choices I'm giving you. You can stay and risk getting attacked and suffocating. Or you can run. He-Man, okay. The cleric screams out, He-Man, front door! You might want to run for this. Okay. Okay. The building's on fire, the fog's coming in, there's people making their way to the door, you can hear them. You both turn and you run from where you are, out the hallways. You hear a commotion, but they can't seem to, but they seem to be hesitating about coming in. You run up through out the reception area, across the front area, and straight out through the front doors. You come barreling out, coughing and wheezing. You see people screaming and running about. You see water being passed. You see several buildings are now on fire. But you manage to get your loot. And there's a lot of dead bodies. Now, what do? You can either hang around and pray no one just realizes you've just walked out of the building, or you can make a run for the party house, or you can try and find another location to go to. The party house is outside the town, just a little bit down, a little bit up into the woods. What is the party house? Well, unlike a guild, individual adventurers can come together to form a party. Some individuals can rent or buy a house, and they'll, in order to operate it as their own little base of operations. They refer to this as a party house. So yes, you have a party house because, again, you're part of a party. Remember that. This party house is where you go to, what is it? Converse with your team, with your party members, arrange quests to go on, support, get equipment, get resources and supplies. The party leader will also manage the finances we earn from the mission. So it's effectively like a little mini job area. So yeah, there you go. So what are you gonna do? Okay. Hey man, let's sneak out and go to the party house. And then fucking He-Man's like, yeah, let's go to the party house. So you both get the fuck out of Dodge. You make your way out of town. Place is on fire. People are shouting and screaming. You make it back to the party house. You walk through the door. You don't see any of the party members there, but you do know the boss is probably up in his office. It's starting to get a little late. Not too late, but a little late. So what are you going to do? You've gotten your spoils of war. So, give me a second to calculate things. First things first. The weapon you managed to whip out of the out of the thing is a... What was that? That was weird. Anyway. The weapon you pulled out of the bin was a basic crucible. Which is to say a... Think of it as just another little hammer or bludgeon or a club. You also pulled out a basic sword. You got the bag that will carry more storage for you. And you got 4 potions. So for the sakes of this conversation, let me bring up your information. You got a basic sword. You got 2 potion of healing by 2. I'll calculate that later. Potion of defiance by 1. Potion of aggression by 1. So keep this basic for now. So the potion of healing is just a healing potion. Potion of defiance is a defense boost potion. So if you're caught with your back down, or you need to get something done, or you want to get an emergency boost off and you can't really get anything going, there you go. And the potion of aggression is an attack boost. Defiance, defense, aggression, attack. As for dust, well, Twitch, you managed to get a large box of biscuits, fancy, small pack of biscuits, I think I said I gave you 3 of them. Large ones I gave you 1. I gave you a saddlebag. And I gave you okay, so that's what you got. You don't know what's in the saddlebag. You made your way inside. You're now sitting at the table in the living area. You have your spoils of war scattered across the table. What are you doing? You haven't checked the contents of the saddlebag. How much EXP did you earn? Anyway, what are you doing? Check the saddlebag as you eat snack. Are you opening the big tin or the little tin? In the saddlebag, you find a bag of currency worth 20. Not a significant amount, but not but still an okay little haul. You found a stamina potion. Viking berry flavor. It will keep you awake. Sorry, an energy potion. It'll keep you awake when you would otherwise be while it go asleep. You found 2 of them in there. It's basically an energy drink. It's basically a monster energy drink. And okay. And you found a small tin of coffee. However, each use, it has a total of 20 uses. So there you go. That is your rewards from today's haul. So, and Twitch turns to YouTube and says, I think today's quest was quite successful. Don't you think? And what does YouTube say in this quite concerning circumstances? It was very successful. Okay. You love questing. Okay, are you going to turn in for the night? Are you going to get an early rest? Or are you going to just watch TV, eat your like, are you done? Thank you all, Seeing Dice God, for unleashing us upon the town. So, you're eating your biscuits. I'm going to assume you're out one of your small bag of biscuits. That's out on the table. You're all enjoying it. You have all the energy drinks and coffee you could ever want. You got a whole bunch of potions, which will actually be really useful for in general. You have enough kindling each to light a fire. You have 6 bits of rope between you, 3 each. Both of you got a new bag, which means you finally have storage. You did really well. Very successful. But like I said, I need to know. Are you turning in for the night? Is this the end of your great haul today? You think you're going to turn in? Okay. How bad is the town burning, by the way? Well, about several buildings were on fire. And it wasn't getting under any kind of control, so... So, you're turned in for the night. You're resting well in the relaxation area. You've seen some guy. You saw one of your guild members you haven't seen in a while go rush in and run up the stairs. And after a bit, you hear some thumping, and the guild master comes barreling down the stairs and turns to you and screams, "What the fuck did ye do? The entire town is on fire. Every fucking guild member and adventurer has rallied. They're coming for us. They're after our fucking heads. What did ye do? You're saying you locked someone inside of a building and set it on fire, then burnt down half the town. Then you attacked the guild, slaughtered a whole bunch of people, attacked civilians, burnt down the fucking guild hall. I didn't like the guy any more than you did, but Jesus! Look, we weren't loved in the first place. None of us were. Now they have a reason to skin our ball sacks. For the love of Christ, pack your things and fucking run. And he runs back up the stairs. The other guy, he does as much as well. So, what are you doing? You just heard that every adventurer and every guild member is going to be after your ass something fierce. That is many dozens of people coming after you. And not just adventurers too, the retired ones as well as the any able-bodied men that are quite pissed off that you burnt down their house, probably with their families inside too. But hey, you got a can of coffee. So, would it be safe to say that you're going to run the fuck away? Hello. Well? You stay and fight. You want to stay and fight 36 people. 36 fucking people. Okay, Dust there. Grabs a pen and paper and becomes to write, while Hero walks around the room talking about how he should fight these people, for his pride demands it. And once done, a nice elegant letter is propped up on the nightstand. Dust, Twitch turns to YouTube and says, yes, let's go. How do you know there's 36? Did you see them? Look, I'm just saying, I'm just giving you a scale of what 3 dozen is. It doesn't mean there is 3 dozen. There could be 6 dozen. It looks like, according to Pillow, Twitch and YouTube should kiss right now. If they're nice, you'll give them half a jar of coffee between them. There could be 3. It could be 36. It could be 100. Let's just say there was a lot of people that you pissed the fuck off. Everyone knows because there were a lot of witnesses. What are you gonna do? You could stay and fight. You could also kiss. Just throwing that out there. It is an option. Roll for kiss. You need to get some sleep. Okay, that's a basic hero, but can't be helped. Ooh. Okay, you rolled for kiss, but YouTube was very inexperienced and kind of sloppy. And despite being a womanizer, he didn't really get much action in his life. So both of you are very inexperienced in the endeavor. It was sloppy. It was a bit messy. So, yes. You burnt down the town, murdered a lot of people. You kissed. You got your coffee. I think that was a grand story. Sloppy kiss. Okay. I've got to be up early in the morning, other than that, and it'll still be going. That's fair. Now, we're pretty much done here anyway. Thank you for popping, sticking around and playing around with us, Hero. It was fun. Okay. So, YouTube is leaving. Sorry, Twitch is leaving. Okay. I'm going to do the... We wrecked the town. Yeah, so I'm going to double check with you here. Twitch is leaving. YouTube, what are you doing? Just, this is the final question because I'm doing an epilogue now. So YouTube, what are you doing? Are you going to try and fight the giant horde, or are you going to leave with Twitch? Since there's 3 of you in chat, I want to hear answers from all of you. Go on, tell me. Are you fighting or fleeing? I need to know. I need to know. I need to write the epilogue. You'll leave? Okay. Okay. Start kissing more. Okay. Through this great ordeal, you have developed a great understanding for each other, a new budding romance, sloppy kissing, but unfortunately, you had to take the coffee, the energy drinks, and the biscuits, and you had to flee. A great many people who are very unhappy with your existences were climbing up the hill through the woods with the intent of skinning you alive. And unfortunately, you're rather partial to your skin. So, you leave. The others, not wanting to be around a couple of crazed lunatics, went their own way. But you and your budding romance could not dare part with each other, and so you left together, hand in hand. You made a great distance getting away, but you do notice a new fire in the middle of the woods. Maybe an act of vengeance from the people you've rightfully wronged. But with that, you both disappear into the wilderness. You begin a brand new life of adventure and possibly, maybe not, but most definitely likely murder. Yay. The power of love. Okay, there we are. We're done. Okay, I think that's it for now. So I'm going to disable a couple of things. Pop. Gay ending, let's go. Love the murder. Epilogue is completed. Okay, you know what the funny bit is? The thing I was telling you before that I said was hilarious to me. You didn't have to do all that. You could have gone back to the party hall and just requested the equipment you needed for your adventure. Instead, you ignored it. And you decided you were going to procure your provisions from other places. Yeah. The party hall is where you manage everything. You could have gotten resources there for adventures. But that's not questing. Fair. You had a new quest to procure the stuff. It didn't say how you had to procure the stuff. And sure, it wasn't given by anyone. You made it up yourself. But heck, you did the job. So just a murder spree and then kisses, basically. There was no need. There was absolutely no need to go as far as you did. Like you did. The people in the town were probably demons anyway. At this point, they might as well have been. But yes, you actually didn't need to go on a murder spree. Just throwing that out there. But I'm not complaining because I had a lot of fun. Just doing God's work, I'm sure you were. I'm glad I just went along with that. But you know, that's the second time. There twice in that entire encounter, you actually had to, you got blocked by locked doors. Also, twice over 2 encounters, you had to fight locked doors. Just throwing that out there. But I hope you had fun. I know I had a little bit of fun with that. Your cheeks hurt? Good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you had a bit of fun fun with that. Well, here, holding a can of lemonade. Here's to, you know, murder sprees, romance, and possibly demons. Who needs keys when you have the wonderful tool of bong? Yeah, that's true. Can I be honest with you? I fudged a few dices. You remember when I was doing random rolls in the middle of that chain of fights we had to do at the end? Well, I was actually rolling 2 of them for fire. The fire was going to be going up, but if you lost the roll, it only went up a bit. If you won the roll, it went up a lot. And the other one was to see if people came out the door to fight you. I fudged that one a couple of times because I felt it might have been too soon a few times. Actually, the reason you won, because I was going to send out another guy against you with that last roll. And you won that one, so it didn't happen. But you lost that one roll that had that one guy come out, see everything going to shit, and then just lock the door. I can't say anything. I absolutely had fun with this, and I'm glad you all stuck with me. I'm glad it actually played out somewhat well. Well, I don't know when this will ever happen again, but it did. Okay, I'm going to save your spoils of war. $5 hours game. Damn. Yeah. That, I did not know 5 hours had gone. I thought like 3 had gone. But 5. Fuck. You know? Okay. I think it's a last hurrah. I'm going to give ye all. What will I give you? Well, there's so many of us out here. Let's do a quick battle royale, and then we'll do a boss fight if anyone wants it. Uncensored? Uncensored what? Okay. Enjoy your battle royale. You hadn't had this many people in a hot minute. Oh, wow. Dust just ran past everyone and went straight for pillow. So what's today's lesson? Well, the same lesson you learn every time you decide to DM a game. If you leave people with the option to do anything, their first option is to kill everything. So try and keep that in mind when you're making a game. Oh, Dusk got eviscerated. Petty vengeance for the murder of the town, it seems. Oh, Hero's down. Hero is done. Okay, Corey and myself has left. It wasn't that we wanted to kill everything. It just so happened they were in the way. Just a little in the way. Also, I won. Fuck you all. You thought being gay justifies murder? Well, the lessons are at the behest of the individual. If you saw this event and thought, yes, let us kill people if we are gay, then that is a personal lesson for yourself. I cannot say I learned that lesson, but if you did, then by all means. Okay, let's end this with a boss fight if you're up for it. So, join in for the boss fight if you want to. Ooh, he cheated. Boo. As you know, exclamation mark joined, followed by whatever class is available there. Your classes are Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, and Warrior. You have 30 seconds to get it in. Hey, damn, I feel romantic. Run. Oh no. I fell. Oh, we got 2 fighters for today's event. Only 2. 5 seconds left. Okay, these are 2 Valiant and Gallant warriors for today's fight. Against the Pumpkin King. Okay. NPCs, many of them. To be fair, I think most of the issue came from you know how the dice kind of favors, or it's kind of random how it favors combat, and that directly affects damage and such. Plus, I did make you fight elites. I made them a little lesser than players. But I originally planned to give them more stats, more stuff, because I didn't think you'd fight more than 1 or 2. You end up fighting 3 at the exact same time. "100% believed you could have taken the whole town? Maybe. Hello, you're up." But no, I had a lot of fun. I'm glad we just came out and just did this. It's a weird day, but I'm glad we did this event. It's a nice little change of pace. Plus, it was good for me because I got to learn how to curb my controlling nature. Why don't I ever join these? Sometimes I think to do it, but right now I have a headache and it's kind of making me not want to. The pain won't go away. Well, the fight's going well enough, I think. Gotcha. It felt free flowing and fun. I'm glad you had fun out of it. I did try. I was tempted to control a bunch of different things, and I did at one point. But I really wanted to live by the old motto of just let them suffer their consequences. And I'm happy I did, because it just became a really weird. Plus, if I'm going to be honest, that one scene where he tried to convince the villagers that showed up to turn off the fire, you tried to convince them that, you know, you were the good guys all along, only for you to bump into a door and for fucking He-Man to cut a guy in two. That was something else. I'm enjoying that one. Ooh. The fight's still going well. Pillow's turn now. I'll give you a nightmare scenario. We are getting rewarded by a king, and we kill him. Well, that's going to be one. That would be one hell of a thing I'd have to figure out. Because the biggest problem there is, how the fuck am I going to get you out alive? Right. Fight's going well. You got the boss almost down to halfway. So NPC 5 is not doing too well. Bot 1 looks like he's having a great time. Okay, someone just exploded. Uh-oh. Dust, you just exploded. Dust, you literally just exploded. That is rare. It's rare for you to just explode like that. Oh, there goes another boss. What's going on here? The boss feels buff. You're getting karma. Well, you did talk about trying to kill a king. Well, here you are trying to kill a king. The fight's going well, though, all things considered. How's it going? Pillow's still surviving somehow. Yuri's still on her 24-hour stream. Could be only a few hours left in it. So how's the fight going? The bots are going down. But the boss is at... Oh, God. The boss is at death's door. Oh, we're so close. Look how close you are. Okay. Pillow's turn. I believe in you. You have this. You have this in the bag. Go, Pillow. End this thing's career. The joys of stream delay. Okay, there it is. Congratulations, you just murdered a pumpkin king. And that's the first time I realized a soul literally escapes its mouth before it falls over. All participants have achieved a nice little reward. Yay. Well, congratulations anyway. And thank you all for sticking through this. Dear God, that's one hell of a... You had a massive headache? Who had the massive headache? Gus? Did you have the massive headache? Someone had a massive headache. So, again, I had fun. Thank you for coming around and you know, doing this silly little thing. You did? Why is your information not being fed to me? It's like Twitch has decided you don't exist anymore. The only reason I'm able to read your information is because I'm reading it from the box. Oh, there it is. Now we'll update it. Thank you for streaming. You're most welcome. I'm going to set up a raid on Twitch's end. Why did I clip that? Okay, the raid has been set up. I hope you enjoy yourselves when I send you over there. The stream is ending a little early, but that's because I have a headache, I'm tired, I'm melting, and I have to poop. So, yay. That's the thing. Yuri is, well, she's an ankle biter, so be sure to bite her ankles when you go over there. She means well. She's doing a 24-hour stream with Cobblemon, which is Pokemon and Minecraft. And she's playing with a bunch of other VTubers, and she's trying to become the very best gym leader. So, again, wish her all the best. Kick her in the teeth. Nibble her ankles. Here, headpat. Thank you. So, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. It was fun having you. Good luck. Goodbye. I wish you all the best. I am fucked, but not in the fun way. The hot, steamy, sweaty way. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Ow. Ow. Tailbone.